Greetings, hi, hello, howdy, hey, how are you? Welcome, hi there, hello, greetings, welcome, hi. Let's see, do I have my pants on? Do I have my everything? Okay, let's see, just checking. Hi, hello. Is this working? Okay, good, that's working. Just good, checking. Hi, welcome to day, what the fuck day is it? 10. Welcome to day 10. Today is Monday, normally my day off. But because of the streamathon, we will be here for a half day. I still maintain a half day to be able to, like brush my teeth, shower once a week, and do the laundry or take out the garbage or otherwise just sit in silence. But okay, guys, we've talked about how the channel needs improvement or things happening. We kind of covered that. Speaking of needing improvement, Mumabia, thank you the 111 bits offline. I appreciate you and your ongoing support for the words of stream. So I've been looking into trends and I've been looking into things, and I think I've figured it out because there's a question out there that a lot of people are doing, and I believe I have the answer. Okay, are y'all with me? Is everyone with me so far? You following along? I'm queued for login. There's 314 people queued for login. Well, I was just on like a half a second ago, so they probably just closed, and now here we are. So following along, maybe. Okay, so apparently one of the big things with the youths today is, I think they call it looks maxing. Okay. And the idea is to use every ability possible to make yourself look as attractive as possible. Yeah, see, taking the 75 months. I appreciate it. I know how to win that contest. I know how to just the number one. Oh my god, you finally found the lost arc, which should lead to even more successful stream. Yes, exactly. Thank you for the 100 bits, Hagrid. So, I am going to show you guys how to looks max and how to be attractive. And I'm going to be honest, I'm a CIS male, or cis male. I primarily this is towards women, but I mean, I like to think it works all over, right? But this is mainly guys. Here's how to appeal, okay? First, we're gonna need a towel. All right, I hope this frames well, okay? And I hope you can hear me well. So we'll see how this goes. I gotta back up a little bit. All right, guys, a towel, right? Every towel has a tag. I mean, it might be removed, but in general, every towel has a tag. So you find the tag, right? You take the towel. Lengthwise, okay, you with me? Lengthwise. Fold it in half so the tag is on the inside of the fold. Make sure there's not any foldovers like down there. You got to clean that out. It's a little bit tough. There's a lot of work into it, but you can clean that out. Get yourself half a folded towel. Stay with me here. Do it again. Fold it in half. Now, some towels, in fact, most towels, usually have kind of a decorative thing along the bottom of them. Some of them, it goes all the way through. Some of them it doesn't. But you see that little decorative strip along there? It doesn't always go through. This one does. It's on both sides. But sometimes it's only one side. If it's only on one side, make sure you fold it so it stays on the outside, right? Okay? All right? Take that towel. Now, you fold it in half, and then you fold it in half. Okay? Put it in your lap or put it on a surface. No big deal. You take it. This is where it gets tricky. You fold it in thirds. So now you've got basically like that. And then you fold the top over. And you have yourself, men, a folded towel that you can put into the closet, and you will be the most attractive man that woman has seen in a long, long time. Bonus points, guys, if you want to go for that little extra, bonus points is you do not put the side with all the ruffles in. You have the nice, soft, folded edges side. So that, if you want to be attractive to a woman or to a partner, fucking learn how to fold your goddamn towels. It's not that hard, you pieces of shit. Jesus Christ. I damn near banned you, just for Princess Jessica, just so you know. You were this close to getting full banned. So, that's my contribution to looks maxing, is learn how to not be an incompetent piece of shit. That's just me. So, anyway, we have ourselves some time. Look, you guys even got that for free. What a day. What a day for you all. And then we've got Alien Isolation coming up, but then probably I'll swap over once I'm tired of that, because that's exhausting, over to a Jedi, and that'll probably be our day. So, so at any rate, if you want to be irresistible, learn how to fold everything. I mean, that's the idea. Learn how to fold a fitted sheet. The way to fold a fitted sheet, there's actually a trick to that as well, okay? I don't have a folded sheet available to me, but you get a folded sheet, right? And you ball that shit up, and you throw it in the back of the closet, and put towels in front of it. We love a man who can take care of themselves. I'm just, like, you know, obviously, apparently there's some women who are like, I fold it differently. If you have a man that can fold a towel in that way, and you're still bitching, the problem is on you at that point. 100%. That is nothing to do with the man at that point. So, at any rate. Legend has it, if you can manage to fold a piece of paper more than 8 times, all the women will come flocking to you, except that's physically impossible. So, at any rate, that's all we got going on. That's all I had. That's it. Well, no, actually, that's not all I had. Hey, God, I was in Greg's stream. First off, I was watching Greg, MG4R, who, I always say it as MGAR in my head, but he says MG4R, so, you know, that seems like the more appropriate thing. But, one of the things about the stream-a-thon is I have to leave the stream running, right? And the stream is running on the streaming PC. I do a lot of my stuff, like gaming and whatnot, on the gaming PC. Makes sense, gaming PC, streaming PC, right? But because the gaming PC is primarily for gaming, I browse and do everything, not gaming, on the streaming PC. When I'm in streamer mode, or words on stream mode, I disable my mic, so you can't hear that, obviously. And then I mute the gaming PC and put it into a mode called profile, which means that I can still hear it in the headphones. It's profiling to the headphones, but it's not being sent out the main mix. Ergo, I hear the gaming PC, but you guys don't hear the gaming PC. Conversely, I hear the gaming PC, and I don't hear all fucking night long, right? So, at any rate, that's the general status. However, almost every night, because I do everything not gaming on the not gaming PC, almost every night I will be like, oh, let me look that up, and turn to the browser that I keep right up here and do something, and wonder for a few seconds why I can't hear anything. And eventually, whether it's half of a second, whether it's 3 seconds, you know, eventually it's a short period, but still some amount of time has gone by, I realize you guys can hear it, I can't. So I'm watching the silent video, and you guys are hearing out of context audio. So at some point last night, this started playing. Speaking of which, did your medicine help?
Yes,
Good.
Huh.
it did.
Allergy, Troy. Allergy. Allergy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Aw, damn it.
Allergies.
Interesting time to bring that up.
Your itching go away? How's your rash?
So, meanwhile, I'm going, why am I not hearing this? Looking at my mixer and then realizing you guys are. But that brings me back to Greg. And I was joking with Greg in Greg's chat. Greg was chatting back. And he gave me some deets or some responses that I felt were quite clip-worthy. And so I went to make a clip. I made the clip on the gaming PC, and then, because as I do, I loaded the clip on the not PC, and it was silent. Meanwhile, people watching suddenly hear Greg.
The areola surrounding and then atop it, the nipple, does actually equate to being the powerhouse of the titty.
Why isn't that playing? Oh, yeah. For context, happy anniversary. Thank you, Cat Savage. For context, I surmised to Greg after seeing someone else surmise it, because I don't come up with anything clever on my own, and I'm always clear about that. I posited that I was like, it is well known and agreed that mitochondria are the powerhouse of the cell. If that's the case, then would you not agree that the nipple is the powerhouse of the titty, and discuss? And I said that in chat, and then Greg went on. That was a choice segment of a longer section of Greg's thoughts on the subject. But partly he digressed into a portion where he said bitches' backs be hurting, I believe was the words. But it was a dynamic conversation. It was a dynamic conversation. But nonetheless, I think it's funny you guys get random clips. At least it's not like random, me over here watching something untoward going down, and I'm like, I didn't know this was a silent hentai. And in the meantime, you guys are hearing, oh yeah? So, that hasn't happened, right? So, that's good, you know? Yeah. How you guys doing? It's day 10. We're running on fumes here. What do I have left to be silly about, you know? At this point, you've used up all my braids. I'm at the playground just checking. I never close my phone so quickly. Sorry. I do have an 18+ warning on my channel for a reason. So I feel that most of you should be properly warned in that headphones are desirable. And some discretion is advised. But nonetheless, hello. I hope you're enjoying the playground. You have the window open, the neighbor's outside, and you're like, whoo, boy. Oh, yeah? Okay.
The areola surrounding and then atop it, the nipple, does actually equate to being the powerhouse of the titty.
Modern poetry. Okay. Kelvin, you were not supposed to be here for that. I'm going to need you to delete the last 5 minutes from your memory. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I am Zine. I am appropriate and brand friendly. Please sponsor me today. I'm fucked. Okay, well, we have Alien Congregation coming up. If you are unfamiliar with Alien Congregation, it's where we take Alien Isolation and make it so much worse. Can we go back to where instead of Kelvin hearing that, Kelvin hears me talk about how to properly fold a towel? I literally demonstrated how to fold a towel. No one's here. No one cared. I played Greg talking about the powerhouse of the titty. Suddenly, everybody's here. Alien congregation. Alien isolation modded to have multiple aliens at one time in many areas. So, why can I not think of their name? Hey God, I gotta look it up. Tub Thumping, that's them. Or Chumbawamba. Chumbawamba, the band that did I Get Knocked Up, but I Go Down Again. You're never gonna keep me down. You know that song? They have a song, I think, called Short-Term Memory or something like that. And one of the lyrics is, do you suffer from short-term memory loss? I don't remember. Again, modern day poetry. Modern day poetry. That was the first CD you ever owned? Fun fact, I won that CD from a radio call-in contest. Which I don't think they do anymore. Oh, fuck me, I'm here. Okay. Desi, think the gifted sub to Kelvin. I'm gonna die. Still gonna die? Brianna, thank you for the 27 months. Cat Savage with the 21 months. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And Desi, thank you again for the gifted sub to Kelvin. I don't know if that works as well as you think that works. I don't, maybe, unless the idea is for people to not know what you're talking about. I have to make it around this corner semi-quickly because otherwise the as I recall, he can see around this. Either that or it's a very narrow obstruction point. Okay. He's scripted.
This isn't good.
That one's not. I don't know if that counts as loud to them or not. Hi, Kamiki. Tell the dead, thank the 23 months. There's so many aliens. Tell the dad thing 23 months. I think we said that, but still, I didn't mark it off, so I'm saying it again. Night Owl, thank you 300 bits. Still get stuck on how awful that must smell? Okay. I don't have to think about how awful it smells, in addition to everything else. He's gonna drop on my left. Nope, just the bump, but not the drop. Okay, I'll take it.
Going dark comes recorder. This isn't good.
Sir? Gotta go. Yeah, interestingly, the aliens can't come in here. So that actually pulled the aliens away for a moment. Yep, there's one. Never mind, there's one right there. I found one. There's a lot of aliens. Obviously, I can be a lot more liberal with my fire. It's just I'd much rather figure out a way to not need it than need it and end up not having it, you know? There he is. I was like, where did he drop it there? But it's... Fuck! So, there is... When you come in there, there's a face hugger that spawns. And as long as I hit that activate conduit in time, it jumps at me while I'm in that animation of that and it doesn't apply. So I basically negate that speedrunner tactic. However, just slightly past that computer is an egg that if I get close enough, it opens up. I normally stay far enough away from it that it doesn't. There, I turned to look at the alien, it took a step back and triggered that, at which point now I have a face hugger on my back and the alien in my front, and I found myself to be in a bit of a awkward situation. This is already bad. See, the problem also is that with multiples, I could scare one away, but one goes. Now I'm down 2 bursts of fuel and have them at maximum aggro, and I haven't even accomplished the thing. What's interesting, though, is the alien egg with that facehugger that spawned, I did trigger in that, but I think the facehugger got burned in when I blasted the alien the second time. So that's how you don't deal with the facehugger despite the sound? Exactly. And that's also why I hurry around that corner, because if I don't go fast enough, it will... it will latch onto me face. Have I tried spray painting myself to the same color of the walls? Mecha Alien Isolation Chameleon? So really, there's always going to be one right here with our current save. The question just becomes, where does he randomly go? If he comes down the hall and spots me, then it's kind of a bad start right off the rip. On the other hand, here he didn't even drop, which is almost worse because I don't know how to deal with him, or where he is to deal with him. But that's the egg that I need to stay away from. This would make a crazy Mecha Chameleon map. Wait, what way am I going? There's too many! In any other difficulty other than Nightmare, assuming you have enough health, if you get Flame on it and it's close enough to grab you, it will knock you down and run away. In Nightmare, any contact is a death. So like I said, this is basically a bad right off the start. Because the other one's going to come looking for me from the noise. Presumably. And then it'll make a liar out of me and everything will be weird. So many ways to get screwed in such a small area. I didn't get the second trigger, so, like, we're basically toast anyway. There, I think we just blasted all three of them into timeout. But it's a terrible start.
This isn't good.
I do have some Molotovs. I might be able to make use of those in the future. I think it's already been more than 4. So, I was looking right. That one came from the left. This is a little... I don't know if it, like, I don't want to wound any salt or anything, because it certainly wasn't intentional, but it does, like, make it, sad that we were, like, 5 minutes behind on this for yesterday's Gamba. But... is what is. I don't know how far the one on the left went. But we gotta try and go somewhere. Oh, he's back. I'm kind of surprised there's not a faster response to that. I've already... I don't know whether it's true, but certainly with that last breathing, it felt like these take longer, like to hold your breath for them to finish the scan. At which point, so because I've already in one, I don't know if I have enough breath to do another. It does damage because Ripley can't hold her breath for 10 freaking seconds. Is it immediate redrop? No. Oh, but there's one right there. Gotta get some progress, though. So you take damage as you hold your breath, and if you run out of health, then you exhale and the alien fights you if it's still in its scan. There's actually a lot of really cool kind of visuals over here that we never see when you do that. Obviously, none of it actually interacts with the alien, but it's still kind of cool. That's why when I'm going through that thing, you hear all the screaming and stuff. Actually, all three aliens just dropped here, so that's nuts. Maybe it does interact or call them, but at any rate, kind of cool visuals of what you're starting up. Noob, thank you the 10 gifted subs. Going to Danger Rose 91. I'm Georgie. Azar Ketty, Aiden the Guy, 124, DD2592, Kendra Hearts, Mr. Credit Crunch, Canadian Dragon, Rory Gomez, and Buslimpin, all from Noob. Noob, thank you so much. I have no idea where anything is.
Going dark all comes, Ricardo. This isn't good.
Thank you so much, dude. Congratulations, everybody, getting gifted a sub. I appreciate you. It's Monday? It is Monday. Correct. There's one on my left, there's one straight ahead, and there's one in the vents. But I don't know what the one on my left is doing. He might have turned around, or he might just be standing there. Well, get busy living or get busy dying. This could be a save, but I don't love our situation at the moment. Jesus Christ. It's so hard to find things to hit to make noise right there, which is weird because normally you're trying to not make noise. And right there, you're like, I would like to make some noise. And nothing. What am I... What? I responded to the prompt, but I never saw that alien come from anywhere. That one just barely responded, like, to the noise alert. There's a Yahtzee world where we can make a run for it in several different ways, but It's not often you Yahtzee, you know what I mean? That guy is right where I need to go. So we have the guy on my left who's now coming. We have this guy. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's scripted. We could try this. I doubt it's a good save, but we could just revert if need be. Holy shit, I can't believe I made that. Didn't even cost me any fuel. Hochariba! Thank you the 92 months. This is one of the few places where you're actually safe from the alien. There is no alien entrance into here. But I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll pick back up. Hello, hello, hello. I got a little caught up reading about all the changes to Xbox. Oh, it's not a great time to be in the games industry, methinks. But, you know, you make it work. My mic needs a bit of perking. Thank you, Turtle. All right. So we're in the safe space. This is our safe space. And now we got to somehow get out of it and save with 87 different aliens all hunting us and at full activation. We have to get down this hallway, and at the very least around the corner, and then we have to do the keyboard and the switch on the post in the middle of the open room. I count 3 of them all in this one hallway right now. This is my version of locker hiding, where it's like, I've got to be in here for a while. Waiting for a magic moment. And again, they don't come in these tunnels, so I am safe here. What options do I have? None there. I do have an EMP I could throw. I don't know how much that would help. We need the noisemaker, potentially. We use the noisemaker for a trick, although the trick might not work with all the aliens, so it might be moot. But about the only thing I have that's spare, and I have items for, is an EMP. EMP doesn't hurt them, but it makes noise. Shenanigans. If I recall, they never path up into here. I don't have any memory of them pathing into here unless they saw me running here. That was kind of strange. I was gonna say, he'll run forward because that's him responding. He was pre-scripted to go up into the thing. Now we find out whether I can hold my breath long enough to get away from him. And as long as another one doesn't come and scan me, which is very possible. What did I get as a prompt in here? Oh. I didn't know that body was there to search. I should search that on speedruns. These bodies rarely have anything in them, but still worth a look. Okay, so here we sit all fucky-hearted. I don't know where anyone is, and I don't like it that. It's like, I both want to hear them and don't want to hear them, you know? The tracker on Nightmare is very limited capability and usefulness. One just dropped. Okay, so he's coming around the hallway right now. I don't know if that's the same one or if he turned around. One of the most diabolical things that they did with the aliens and its decision tree is the take a step forward, then turn around and backtrack. That's gotten so many people killed. Speaking of which. Sorry to just sit here for a half hour, guys. Hopefully you understand that, you know... Jesus Christ! Bro is, like, patrolling in a goddamn circle. Now he leaves when the other one comes back in. Thank you for that, dickhead. One walking away, one facing towards me right now. And then another one just drops, so I have to wait for him to clear out. Oh. I didn't know that one was there, so you know what? Could have been worse. Jesus. This is fine. Hello, Red. How you doing? It's nice to have a working PC. I'm glad you got it going again. At the moment, I wish my PC didn't work. Fucking stop turning around and coming back! Crystal, thank you for 500 bits. I need you all to go away! Oh, this is getting out of hand. Now there are 3 of them. See, this is the classic where we told you that if you stay in one place, they're chained to you. They're gonna float all around you. A lot better if we can keep moving, but with this many aliens, that's also difficult to do. If you turn around, so help me God. This might not be great, but again, Has there always been a face hugger right there? Did I do something to trigger it? Anyway, they, he heard my footsteps. I'm forced crouched right there, and it drives me up the fucking wall. Jesus Christ, I thought that was an alien. I even, like, swung instinctively. Should have shotgunned that guy, but... stressed. I don't suppose I could just make it. Fuck this shit, I'm out! Ah, that was easy. Now I see why it took you almost 3 hours to speedrun this. Well, the speedrun didn't involve, the multiple aliens, so that's a little bit of a different thing. But I'm going to hope and probably find out painfully that the aliens aren't in this area with the mod.
This is what's going to happen. There are emergency overflow circuits that feed excess power into the local capacitor banks on each tower. If I decouple them and discharge the system, the purge will be external. The nest is right in harm's way.
Did I just hear an alien?
I have no clue what you just said.
Just find something to hold on to.
There's one. I'll find out pretty fast with the shotgun, so... But I don't think so. I don't see anything. And there's never been one in here before, so I don't know that it has alien spots built into it. Should be a fourth. All right. I can't collect bolt gun ammo? I was gonna say, that's weird. Not progressing as quickly as regular replacements. I'm sorry. So much fun to live in an area where you have to have 3 or 4 different computers, Linux, Windows, and Apple, and a backup ISP, just to be sure you can be online when you have to be. Yeah. I was talking to Jordan about his internet today and some of the, possible things or options, and, I almost got into bonding and secondaries and stuff, but I think that would create more technical confusion than it would provide technical solution. Graphics are good. I mean, honestly, this is a, 12-year-old game, so this is kind of a cool area. But, again, you're seeing a very specific version of the game, which is me using half speedrunner tactics, half not, so I know the game pretty well, but also I've added a mod that makes it so all those aliens are significantly, normally there's only one alien, in certain areas there are 2, but we have a lot more on our hands and with the modded situation. So it's a little more cray than normal. But personally, I think the game holds up really well. I don't think the game's lost anything with its age. The when it does character face models, obviously you've got the slightly aged Uncanny Valley, but other than that, I think the game did a good job of using an art style, a semi-realistic art style, but still an art style nonetheless, that makes it so that there is, you know, it's not immersion breaking. We are currently in the reactor, and our idea is we just found that nest that we just escaped from, and so we think all the aliens are all over in there, and we can do what's called a reactor purge, which is supposed to create a whole bunch of electrical purging and clear everything out. And clearly, it's going to be strong enough to kill the aliens. The aliens definitely can't survive
I'm about to purge the nest.
any sort
Hang
of
tight.
reactor purge. It's going to kill them all flawlessly. All we're gonna do is if we see any, we're just gonna see them writhing in pain and dying. See, nothing can survive that. Well, fuck. Jump scare? That didn't work. How you doing, Casual Burnout? So, the negative of that not working is that instead of them all being down in the nests, we've now stirred them up.
I'm sorry, Ricardo.
Just get back to the Marshal Bureau, Rip. Please. Wait, Rip, something weird's happening.
You think?
I need you to get to medical, now. The reactor purge, it's resetting systems across Sevastopol. Lights, transit, maybe even communications. I think this is our big chance. Just go, now. We might not have much time. I'm heading down to comps.
This is our big chance. Interestingly, and somewhat weirdly, even with the mod, the one immediately following that, there are no aliens in this area. Another flare. More bolt ammo. Bolt ammo I don't think serves any real good value unless I need like a where I'm at noisemaker, but generally the idea is to not make noise versus making noise. That said, noise is a resource you can strategically deploy, but we aren't doing too bad on flamethrower. I guess I did have to breathe through that, so let's med it up. We can make another noisemaker now, which could also be useful, but we'll save that scrap in case we need it. Please do not the alien. I think you accidentally a word. Seems like it did the opposite if that worked. Yeah! How can the alien survive an orbital laser cannon? So, I don't know what all
Medical. Did you
kills the aliens. Obviously, shotguns from Aliens, the movie, work,
So why'd you send me here?
but
Before I left, the system showed a
in
ship approaching Sevastopol. I think
this environment, they can survive out in space, they can survive electrocution.
We've got to get to it. Is it docking?
no, but it's in a holding position nearby. Head for the ambulance bay. The shuttle
So-
is in short range, but they'll make it.
They're pretty strong. The game very obviously wants to set you up in an environment of all you could do is run and avoid. You cannot fight, you know? It gives you some tools that allow you to run and avoid a bit more, but still, no fighting. you know, like Shakira. Your head is heading? I'm sorry. Medical, we've never had any problems here.
I see a launch on my terminal. Marlo's already taken one of the shuttles.
That's not true. We actually have had problems here. In fact, it's what some might describe as fucking horrible. The aliens are definitely triggerable here. I don't know what timer they're on. But they'll kick on at some point. I think I might go to the meep meep here. As painful as a memory as this is. We've been here before, guys. Shakira, Shakira. I can't with the noises, but this room's not that fun to have the alien path into. There's not a lot to hide underneath, and you keep ducking under those tables, but the alien looks under the tables and sees you. So this is kind of a hack and hope. Okay.
Coordinates already in the system.
Just punch the dash.
What about you?
So, the ship that originally brought Marlowe and his crew, who were the people that originally got infected, was the Anisadora. It's been parked in an orbiting pattern out around Sevastopol. Marlowe was taken into custody after his wife Foster got infected and then died and spawned the alien that created the initial problems. When everything broke, or when the androids started attacking everything, Marlowe got Taylor to let him out, and they were agreeing, like, you know, if you want, I can give you information on the creature, we'll make a deal, everything like that. So Taylor's here to make a deal with Marlowe, and you know, for Wayland Yutani, find out information on the creature. When we reset the reactor purge, when we just did that reactor purge, it reset all the comms, because comms is basically blocked by order of Wayland Yutani. So we can't, we can't radio out anywhere without kind of specific things happening. And but the reactor purge allowed comms to be open up, and Marlowe called the Anisadora into a local pattern, and then used one of the medical shuttles like we just did to come over to this ship. So Marlowe is over here, presumably Taylor is over here, and not much else, but we're trying to figure out what Marlowe's doing and then see if we can use this ship as an escape vehicle. So everything's turned off. We're turning it all back on. But we are not on Sevastopol right now. We've taken a short-range shuttle, which can't go very far at all, and come over to the Anisadora, following in Marlowe's footsteps. Christina! Oh my god. I'm back and I'm gone again. See you again in like 5 months. It's good to see you, Christina. Have a nice night. Have a good 5 months. Hope you're well. 113 months, though. Thank you so much. So we're powering the ship back up, like...
Ricardo, in case you're hearing me, I've got the Anisadora's basic power systems back online. Doors should be open. Hopefully some light. Still no sign of Marlo.
Sure, we'll hear from Marlo shortly.
Hey, Ripley. Welcome to the Anisadora.
Marlo? Where are you, Marlo?
Thanks for switching the power back on. You saved me a job. I needed it offline temporarily. I had some things to fix. Maybe you want to join my crew. Plenty of free spots.
Ripley, Mahler doesn't trust me. He said he'd give me all the data he had on the creature so I could take it to the company, but he...
Taylor? Taylor! Marlo, what are you doing?
What no one else seems prepared to do. Come find me, Ripley. I got something for you.
I got something for you. One little detail I think is kind of neat is the security bypasses on the Anisadora are much simpler than where we get into the advanced areas of Sevastopol. That kind of makes sense to me in the the Anisadora is just a kind of just a basic ship doing basic ship things versus the more sophisticated having
I tried to save Father. Brought him
an entire
broke all the rules, getting her ashore.
space station and Apollo and everything.
Stupid. You don't beat this thing, Ripley. You can't. All you can do is refuse to engage. You gotta wipe out every trace, destroy any clue, stop its infection from spreading, make sure there's no chance of the human race ever making contact with it again. Because the moment it makes contact, it's won. The company's never gonna know what happened here. Nobody is. I won't allow it.
Is Marlo a human or bot? Human. As said, so Sevastopol as a station was originally owned by the Seegson brothers, which was basically a competitor to Weyland-Yutani, but like a shitty competitor. And Sevastopol was barely profitable. In fact, the Seegson brothers have been trying to sell it, and that uses worker Joes, which are the cheap-ass, gross androids that we've been running and fighting and shooting. Whereas Weyland-Yutani is much more advanced, has much higher things, and so they have actual synths like Samuels who have thoughts and capabilities and independence and basically an AI of sorts. So Weyland-Yutani is the much bigger, much stronger, much better-ish big brother or competitor and company, and Sevastopol and Seegson brothers are like basically the Temu version of everything. So that's why the worker Joes are so creepy, is they're intended to be kind of to demonstrate that Seegson brothers is not nearly at the same level as Weyland-Yutani. Big Bart, think to 84 months.
Added report. Personal message. This is for my daughter. Hi, Amanda. I'm recording this for you, my sweetheart, and I hope you get to hear it one day. You see, I got into trouble. My ship, there was an accident, sweetheart, and we found an alien creature. It was very dangerous, and the only way we could stop it was to destroy the ship. I'm okay. I'm stuck on this lifeboat, long way out. But we had to destroy the ship. We had to destroy the Nostromo. We just couldn't risk bringing that thing home with us. I needed to protect you. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. I'm sure I'll see you very soon. I love you, sweetheart.
So, again, the entire reason that we came to Sevastopol was to find out what was on the flight recorder and find out what happened to our mom, who's been missing for 10 years. So now it turns out Marlo did actually have the message. And we've played it now, and You know, so that was very impactful for us to find out that our mom encountered the same creature, and that's what happened with all this.
Overload the fusion reactor.
That'll turn the reactor into a goddamn nuke. You'll destroy the ship and the station.
It'll annihilate every trace of that creature. Ripley, it's the only way. I can't let it live. And I'm not letting the company have it, or they'll just start the whole thing over again.
Apparently we don't have Taylor's voice.
Listen to me. We don't have to do
She's
this.
yelling at him along this way. Oh, there's Taylor.
Marlo, please.
You heard what your mother did. She understood. If she was here, she'd be helping me. You think she would want company suits knowing the zip code of that creature? No one must know.
There are still people alive on the station. Marlo!
Foster's not. She was my wife. I loved her. And I killed her.
I think that was too late. He set it going. He set it going.
Taylor, I'll stop the overload. You have to help me. Go to that console.
Warning. Fusion reactor overload in progress.
Open the fusion system so I can work on them.
What?
I need power sent to the auxiliary generator. Look for the letters AUX.
I found it.
Okay, you're doing good, Taylor. Now switch the maintenance terminal from auto to manual. Do you see it?
I can't find it.
It'll be there, Taylor. Trust me. That's it.
A lot of people die in this sequence because they don't realize they're on a timer. You can hear the pitch of the engine getting higher and higher, and it will eventually blow up. But we stopped it, so everything's fine.
Safety limiters restored.
I would have to go see if I still have it and dig it out to look at what's all involved with it.
Something's happening. I don't understand. Primary systems collapse. Total system-wide cascade failure.
Fuck! Marlo forced an overload. The ship's gonna tear itself apart.
Warning. Critical collapse. Warning. Critical collapse.
Taylor, you're fine. That's the safe space in there. Maybe not.
Critical collapse.
It might not be as safe as for Taylor as
Warning. Critical
we would have liked.
warning. Critical collapse. Warning. Warning. Critical collapse. Warning. Critical collapse. Warning. Critical collapse. Warning.
Dutch? I think Dutch's autocorrect is a little telling right now. We're just... Is Taylor our daughter? No. Taylor is a executive from Wayland Yutani who just came along. She's basically the one trying to get the information on the alien. So she's the company exec.
Craft coupling malfunction. Service offline.
Ricardo. Ricardo.
Ripley, the Inisadora blast took out the orbital stabilizers. We're about to fall from the sky. I'm trying to contact the Torrens, but the comms are still locked. The ambulance you just docked is screwed. The Torrens is our only way off this. The broadcast from the main just updated.
Hello, Sevastopol. Can you respond? We just saw a ship blow on your starboard side, took out an entire orbital stabilizer array.
This is fine.
We have no place to dock. Please, tell us what's going on in there. We can take survivors. I'll leave this channel open. Torrens out.
What?
Sign in at reception.
Huh.
Ricardo. Ricardo.
I just heard it drop.
The orbital stabilizers. We're about to fall from the sky. I'm trying to contact the Torrens, but the comms are still locked. The ambulance you just docked is screwed. The Torrens is our only way off this. The broadcast from the lane just updated.
Hello, Sevastopol. Can you respond?
I think it saw me. I think it saw me. The old pokey poke. Speaking of cumcumbers.
Ricardo.
Ripley, the Anisadora blast took out the orbital stabilizers. We're about to fall from the sky. I'm trying to contact the Torrens, but the comms are still locked. The ambulance you just docked is screwed. The Torrens is our only way off this.
Thanks, BB.
The broadcast from the lane just updated.
Hello, Sevastopol. Can you respond? We just saw a ship blow on your starboard side. Took out an entire orbital...
I remember last time we did this, I got skewered a lot in this cut panel right here.
What's going on in there? We can take survivors. I'll leave this channel open. Torrens out.
Welcome to Seegson Communications.
This isn't the right direction, but I'm wondering if there's... if this autosaves or if I can use this as a save. I did not see a save icon. There's not a great save between me and this section that I have to go through, and having to do the door segment is really obnoxious in the number of times we're about to die on this. The old tail impale. Am I enjoying all this penetration? Sometimes the way you guys phrase stuff, it sounds inappropriate. Wrong floor. Next. Listen. I'll take the next one. Well, that's not a good sound. Yeah, you walk that way.
We've got company. Seegson security just came through. Guns in hand.
What do they want?
The Torrens. They heard the broadcast. They want to contact.
Oops.
I think they plan on taking it by force.
Can they?
No.
Well.
Comms are still out. Steer clear of them though. They're dangerous and desperate.
There are two right there. There's one right there. The air filtering doesn't last that long. Okay, he is still there. He went up the stairs. Do not want? Oh, fuck! Pow, right in the kisser.
Ricardo.
Fuck!
The Isidora blast took out the orbital stabilizers. We're about to fall from the sky. I'm trying to contact the Torrens, but the comms are still locked. The ambulance you just docked is screwed. The Torrens is our only way off this.
Ran right into her arms. Look, there's 47 of them. It's hard not to.
Hello, Sevastopol. Can you respond? We just saw a ship blow on your starboard side, took out an entire orbital stabilizer array. We have no place to dock. Please, tell us what's going on in there. We can take survivors. I'll leave this channel open. Torrens out.
Wait, the aliens aren't friendly?
Welcome to Seegson Communications. Please sign in at reception.
I've got the radio bug, which is always fun.
We've got company. Seegson security just came through. Guns in hand, not friendly. Had to hide under a desk.
What do they want?
The Torrens. They heard the broadcast. They want to contact
I'm not out of here.
I think they plan on taking it by force.
Give me a gun! Third one was like, fuck it, man, I'm going in. They're not them when they're hungry.
Ricardo.
They don't eat humans. They just hate life. And also use it in their very, very odd reproductive cycle.
The ambulance you just docked is screwed. The Torrens is our only way off this. The broadcast from the lane just updated.
Hello, Sevastopol. Can you respond? We just saw a ship blow on your starboard side, took out an entire orbital stabilizer array. We have no place to dock. Please, tell us what's going on in there. We can take survivors.
That's not a good
I'll
sound.
leave this channel open. Torrens out.
Even if I EMP over there, it'll just aggro him, and I still have to do the, I still have another door to get through that I have to cut my way into, right? What do you think the chances are this pulls off? Because I give it like a 1 in 100. What in 50? What in 20?
Welcome to Seegson Communications. Please sign in at reception.
We've got company. Seegson security just came through. Guns in hand, not friendly. I had to hide under a desk.
What do they want?
The Torrens. They heard the broadcast. They want to contact it. I think they plan on taking it by force.
Can they?
No.
This asshole's gonna shoot at me.
Orbital stabilizers operating at
I can't believe he didn't, honestly. But I'll take it.
orbital stabilizers operating at 60% and falling.
They all just dropped it there. That's them getting mad at other people, I think. But I took several flames, and I will be very surprised if I have the life to survive this. And maybe I do. You know, I tend to run, like, pessimistic on that sort of thing. But in general, I find it's better to assume I wouldn't than to... Ricardo, it's not very safe in here, just so you know. FYI. Wait, I don't think I have to go through here. I have to talk to Carlos. Or Ricardo. Sorry, Ricardo.
You okay?
Listen, Marlowe's positions are still locked to this terminal. If we had the coordinates for the Torrens, we could align the transmitter dishes manually. Bypass Apollo completely.
There's an observatory near the comms array, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how good this spot is as cover.
I'll get the door for you.
Apparently good enough.
Orbital stabilizers operating.
Every time I go into these vents, I expect to get yoinked. Man, these elevators are murder. Hi, Bex. Did I say these slow elevators or did I say these elevators? I meant these slow elevators, but I'm not sure I included all the words. Jesus Christ on a cracker. Is that 4 of them? It's at least 3. I think that's 4. Why am I moving backwards? I've not tried. I'm floating-ish? She's floating-ish? Everywhere. The Sevastopol's lost gravity? Huh. Well, I can't say I've ever experienced that bug before. Oh, and we're on the move again. I'm on the road again. Haha, you're leashed to something. You're not. Okay. One more try and then we'll swap her out. Whoop! Hello! You didn't see anything. By the third one, it seems like that's only good for 3 or for 2. After the third one, is not so much. There's one bugged in the vent right there. There it is. God, that's horrific. Don't come over here. This is not this place for you. Turn around. Turn around, cupcake. Every now and then I get fucked. I'm such a little shit in this game. Negative.
Power won't let me in. Try your codes again. Okay. Okay.
The humans make for a very dynamic situation in this. Don't. He's gotta look down here. Nope. Don't do it. You don't want to look down here. You don't like it down here. Down here's the no-looksy zone. So, as you might guess, this is a bit multifaceted situation. Now, with them all dead, if I could get a flare back behind, and me here, if I could get a flare back there, down the hall where I just was, we might be doing okay. However, or they could just all go down that way too. That's also an option. Save me the flare. Oh God! This is fine. Fire everywhere! Surely they'll stay up long enough for me to do this. And surely that was the best use of my flame resources. Now, that was half my flamethrower fuel. I could get to the next sequence. But do I go for that versus a flare that I can maybe get off in the right spot? I don't like just you know, suiciding in the game just because of resource management. Like, it's semi-necessary at times, but it still feels bad, man. Canada's out of the World Cup, so my interest has waned. Am I gonna play GTA 6 when it comes out? Or wait till it comes out on PC? I was reading, but I thought I had it. I wait until everything comes out on PC. I don't have console. Well, the only console I have is a Switch. But I don't know that I would stream GTA 6. I know that people do stream GTA, but there's so many themes and stuff that they deal with that I don't necessarily have a problem with them being in the game. It's just I don't really want to bring it into stream.
Thank God.
In my time? Yeah, I'll probably play it on my own. Well, that depends. If it's $70, then it depends on whether it goes on sale or not. But that would all depend. Granted, I don't know, but I would be amazed if it's not releasing on PC along with everything else. No more cum in the World Cup. I don't know what that means, but a little cum in your cup sounds like a nice day.
I can unlock the entrance to the airlock from here. Give me a sec. There, got it.
Canada, USA, and Mexico? Got it. North America, which seems like the slightly more reasonable way to abbreviate that. They accidentally made an advertisement that said that. Accidentally on purpose. If you think about it, guys, we put the U in cum. What themes am I referring to? Like, nothing that isn't potentially hypocritical and demonstrated in other games that I am willing to play, but is all brought together into a singular point that makes me go, ah! I didn't love the language used. I didn't love the sociopathy. I didn't love the betrayals. The pay for a prostitute, then beat her up and get your money back. Honestly, though, mostly it's like language used. I understand that contextually it's considered okay, but as a basic bitch white guy, I'm like, that's for other people. That's your point neatly sidestepped. Again, I recognize that these things can come up in other games, but it is also very condensed into one singular spot with GTA. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know of any other game I've played where you can pay someone for sex and then after you finish, beat them to get your money back. And it's not really a theme I'm good with. I really don't, Reddish Dargon. I really don't. The thing for me and all that, and particularly like with the languages and stuff, is it's like, I don't know what's okay, and I don't get to decide what's okay, and so I just say, I have no need for any of it, you know? I have no need for any of that, so it's not, there's not a, I don't know what the lines are or what's allowed and what's not, because it's just like, I don't want anything that could even possibly be misconstrued, not even just as a, you know, protection as a streamer, but one, to be respectful of, you know, the history of everything, and two, there's other, like, it's never contextually applicable at any point in life. So, but mostly it's just, I don't get to decide what's okay and what's not, and so I assume everything's not okay, and just be respectful and safe. You were thinking it might help my popularity? Possibly. But it could also cause you big problems. Like, if I were, you know, if there was like an invite to GTA RP, you know, and that sort of thing, I don't know that much about them, but I know that they do pretty well, and it's something that I could probably hang with. But the main storylines of the games, again, I don't know what 6's storyline is going to be. I don't think anyone does, except for the writers. But if 5's anything to go off of, there's going to be a lot of uncomfortable moments and things that I'm like, I don't love that here. So but even stuff like the cousin's wife, Trevor's staying in their house, and that whole everything that built up there and its ultimate resolution, like, that's not even getting into racial problems, but it's just like, you know? So, do I think that, you know, I would be allowed to do it? Probably. I'm sure that plenty of people and even friends are going to. But it just doesn't feel like something I'd want to bring onto my stream, you know? Dr. Mick's playthrough of it is going to be completely different, though. Dr. Mick can speak as authoritatively as to the psychology behind it all. He's enmeshed in that. He's an expert in much of that. Like, that is completely different to just me as a nobody playing it.
There's nowhere for us to dock, Ripley. The station's tearing free from its gravity mooring. I've seen a towing platform below the spaceflight terminal, but the Torrens umbilical isn't built for it. You'll need to extend the tow platform clamp station side.
Just get into position.
But you're right, Kiro, in that there's one of the difficulties with me and with my position of, you know, the difficulty of the channel and trying to figure out how to bring up is that I have a lot of lines that I try and stick to, and you know, some of them become fungible as paycheck demands, but I don't really want to just be the, you know, turn into chasing the grind, what's popular, where's all the viewers at, let me figure out how to do that, and you know, create drama and interest, and like, there's just a lot of things that people do, and again, it's not to shit on them, because you got to do whatever you got to do, and I respect that, but there's a lot of things that become what's the line between maintaining my ethical code and making sure that the health of the stream goes on? Without the stream, the ethical code doesn't matter. Without the ethical code, what does matter, you know? And so it's just a little problematic. Apparently, with the mod, we don't get the alien walking across, which is kind of interesting. So the places where I need to flex and bend are going to be like creating Instagram content and reels and trying to do that sort of thing, not, you know, hey guys, let's play League of Legends. But that also can screw me, because it's like sometimes I do have to make a concession. Sometimes I have to say, like, you know how I said I'd never do this? We're going to start doing that. And I have to. And it's like, having talked about it in the past, it becomes this, now you guys are challenging me of, wait, I thought you said you stood for X or Y, and now you're doing this, and it's like, I have to justify myself, I have to, you know, I've already spent a lot of effort justifying it to myself, now I have to justify it to you in addition to myself, and it's just like, there's a lot of shit we could be doing, and some of it I need to do, but if I can avoid doing the shit that is what I consider to be shit, I'm gonna still continue to try. But the where and why, do you think this works on all of them? I think it just gets me killed, but do they all jump up into the thing, disappear? Son of a bitch, it worked for the moment. I can't believe that still fucking works. But hey, cool. Gotta go. Eat a dick. They don't stick to their guns and go where the paychecks take them. Sometimes you have to. There are realities to it, and I respect that completely. What do you think chances are there's an alien right here? Okay, that's not great. I guess we can always just save it, previous save it. They might have seen me go in here. But again, Hagrid, it's like, it's really easy, you know, as a counterpoint to everything that I just said, it's really easy to expect someone to stick to their guns and their codes and everything like that when it's not your paycheck that's having to be adjusted and accounted for. It becomes a lot different when it is. So, again, anyone who does what they have to do, I don't blame them, and I don't judge them. I'm just trying to stick to mine as far as I can take it.
Anyone else catch that?
How am I making it through this section? I think they're busy with the humans, and honestly, I'm fine with that, because that part could have been a pain in the ass. It's something, you don't have to run a cannibal murder colony. It's just something the game allows you to do. Honestly, the whole... Okay. The cannibal murder colony aspect of RimWorld is something that made me uncomfortable. I never did one of those. But anyway. In the end, sticking to your principles is kind of a privilege. I actually agree with that. So I actually, like, that is a very important and prescient point to me. Is it is a privilege to be in a position where you can stick to those high road moral principles instead of having to be, you know, what you perceive as, you know, down in the muck doing the trench work, right? Like, you're lucky if you can do it, but not everybody can, and it's not on them that they aren't. It's respectable that they're making it work regardless of their situation. So, all right, let's see. I'm just curious here what your preferences are. Or Jedi FO. Start that. Let me know right now. Can't say that. Can't say that. Fair enough. Now I had the time of my life. No, I've never felt like this before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it to all of you. 'Cause I had the time of my life, and I owe it to all of you. I've been waiting for so long. Now I finally found the ones to stand by me. Much more difficult is doing it one-handed. Can't say that. Can't say that.
Now with passion in our eyes, there's no way we could disguise it secretly. So we take each other's hands, 'cause we seem to understand the urgency. Just remember
60-40.
You're the one tell you something.
Tell me something.
This could be love because I had the time of my life. No,
I've never felt this way before.
Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I always love you.
Hey, baby.
With my body and my soul, it's more fun than you'll ever know. So I'll just let it go. Won't be afraid to lose control. No.
Oh, no.
Yes, I know what's on your mind when you say, play with me tonight.
Cheesiest lyric change ever.
And remember, you're the one thing I can't get
You guys
enough
are the one
of.
thing I can't get enough of.
So I'll tell you something. This could be love because I've had the time of my life. No, I've never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it to all of you 'cause I had the time of my life, and I searched through every open door till I found the truth, and I owe it to all of you.
Sorry, I'm updating all the titles and getting everything done on the Switch in case you're like, what the fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, Autopilot. Ending for today? It's always the end, baby. And yet we go on. Had the time of my life. No, I've never felt this way before. Yes, I swear. Yes, I swear.
It's the truth,
And I owe it all to
had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it to all of you 'cause I had the time of my life. It's been the time of my life.
My favorite part of the entire song.
Till I found the truth, and I owe it to all of you.
Look, man.
Look, man, I don't know if any of this is gonna work out. I don't write harmonies, you know? I'm just here for a good time. Is this gonna make the cut? Is this annoying? Does this make your job harder to just have like a bunch of ad-lib shit in there, or do you just
Why? Fucking Discord, please.
I don't write harmonies, you know? I'm just here for a good time. Is this gonna make the cut?
Trust me, I'm not
Is this
cutting off
annoying?
Twitchy.
Does this make your job harder to just have like a bunch of ad-lib shit in there, or do you just cut it out and ignore it? Do you even listen to this?
I was scrolling up and Discord decided to unload that, and I was like, because I was gonna make you guys go through some of the that I've tortured you guys all before on, make you go through the basics of what we of some of this. This is what I was sent originally to record audio to. And that's what I had to go off of.
Now I had the time of my life. No, I've never felt like this before.
What do you mean by script? Like, did I have the lyrics? Because I could absolutely print the lyrics out for sure. But this is...
Yes, I swear it's the truth.
So I send this back to autopilot.
All of you. Now I had the time of my life.
I sent him 5 different versions.
Now I had the time of my life.
These are all different recordings.
Now I...
So, there's no way I could, but it'd be kind of crazy to like.
Now I had the time of...
Speech jammer. So, and then Orto, I kind of just wish you just sent him a monotone version. I mean, I was in a pretty strong, hey, don't waste the dude's time sort of way, you know? Because he was doing me a huge favor doing it at all. So, yeah, I wasn't really going that route. Looks like he's still digging this out. So we've kicked on the 4 upgrade. We still can't finish it, but we've got everything there. And then we tore down the university, and we've leveled that. Now, Adeline's supposed to be working on that. We have to fill in this gap. We've taken down the graveyard, the sawmill, and the stonemasonry. So those are all down. So this space is all ready to be formed properly. I don't think I'm going to try and move the mine. The mine is 1 Y elevation up, but I feel like if I were to move it down, that they would want to rebuild all of this. And I just don't think that that's worth any amounts of time whatsoever. I don't know how the mine works, but that just doesn't seem like a great thing. It feels like the farm is high, but given its entrance, I don't think it actually is. So I'm always I'm not... The farm is so weirdly done. And then the other thing about the farm is it says it's got these 5 fields, right? But I'm wondering, is that like, when it says 5, is that just saying like 5 blocks? Is that just like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5? Or is that like a field somewhere and a field somewhere, that sort of thing? Because if it's like that, then what even is this? I guess is the question. We need to kind of figure that out. So I don't know what Adeline is doing. She might be eating. She might be still just waking up. She's just sitting here.
So what'll it be for you?
She just chilling. Are you still assigned? Let's double check that you're assigned. So I sent those 5 copies to Orto, and Orto sent basically...
Now I had the time of my life. No, I've never felt like this before.
It's blocks.
Yes, I swear it's the truth.
Hi, Lulu.
And I owe it to all of you.
So this is what I sent to the ladies for them to sing too. And each one came back as they did. I got Kat's first, and then I got Kara's. Kara couldn't get the software to work right for her, or very well. So she ended up just sending me her everything, and then I figured out how to export it and kind of create it. But nonetheless, we got there. I wasn't sure if Kat wanted to review and do any retakes. She ended up not, but just in case she did, I did a mix down that I put together with the 2 of us. So I do have a version that's basically just Cat and I on the original
Now I
tonal stuff.
had the time of my life. No, I've never felt like this before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it to all of you.
'Cause I had the time of my life, and I owe it to all of you.
Kat had such interesting phrasing and takes on everything. It was really, I still don't understand what Adeline's doing or if Adeline's working. I know that she was here placing blocks at some point, but I feel like I'm hitting more points where I don't understand what the, like it doesn't look like they're working properly, but it very well could be that, you know, I just don't understand what they're doing. Not that they're not working, right? But we're a little bit in just trust. So, wasn't Adeline doing the tavern? Adeline's done. Or the tavern is done. The tavern is fully upgraded. And honestly, I think these kind of look like ass. I don't like the lights, the moss lights and stuff. I still think that's kind of cool. And then the interior of the tavern, these kind of weird doors. But look, we've got diamond boots for Jordan to get excited about. 10 pearls. Look at those stats. Actually, I'm gonna pick that up because those were kind of nuts. Those were some stats, you know, and we could afford 10 pearls. I just hope they like shitty food because we only have shitty food. But anyway, Kat's phrasing and how she does stuff was very unique. And it allowed in certain parts where we highlighted it to kind of have a really kind of a cool vibe and extra with it. But it was a little difficult because all of her stuff was atypical enough that it, on its own, like with all of it, was different. It's kind of hard to explain, you know? Thought I was working for burgers. I mean, eventually, but it's getting this whole burger situation down is rough.
I've been waiting
Kat
for
got
so
married,
long.
moved,
Now I
and,
found the
you know,
ones to
as
stand
is
by me.
tradition, because it's what happens with most people,
We saw the writing
moved
on
on and found different things going on in life,
this
and
magical fantasy.
streaming became less of a thing.
Now with passion in our eyes, there's no way we could disguise it secretly. So we take each other's hands, cause we seem to understand the urgency.
Just remember,
you're all the one thing
I can't get enough of.
So I'll tell you something.
All right, we need wands and filler.
This could be love because I've had the time of my life.
No,
I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear.
It's always so amazing and impressive to me. Like, there were so many micro timing things that Orto corrected for and lined up, and just it's hard to explain just how many kind of cool things he did to not just the whole song, but to vocally make these disparate you know, things kind of connect together. You still miss her? Yeah. So at any rate, Kat came through. Eventually, I got Kara's files, and I was able to export that and send that over. And then Widgie was in the middle of a production of, I believe at the time it was Oliver. She was papa, that's how it goes. That like kind of the lead female, if I recall, Nancy. And So she had two things going on. One was just a lot of, challenge on her time, but also she didn't want to strain her voice doing the time of my life at the expense of her performance in Nancy, which I feel is fair.
Good day to you.
What are you? Okay, so have you given me requests? You haven't given me requests.
Is there a problem?
So you're saying you need stone bricks from the warehouse? Is that, am I understanding correctly what you're talking about? And maybe we're waiting on the couriers? Maybe our couriers are the problem? So anyway, I had given them a deadline of June because I wanted to give Orto enough time to do stuff. And, this was like, we were going like June, I think last year, was it early? Was it like June 17th or something? It was something, some amount of time or another. We were like, okay, we go. And she completely blew that time. Like, she was like, nah. Here, if I put that there, does that change it for you? No?
Can I help you?
I really, with my colonies, the one thing that I do wish for is an easier way to identify what tasks people are doing.
What's it today, then?
So she doesn't have any requests. She's one of our couriers. The other courier is Jesse.
Good to see you.
She's still asking for stuff. So I don't know. Maybe Jesse's retired for the night. Jesse's wearing gold. But there's Jesse.
So what will it be for you?
And doesn't show any open requests. Maybe Adeline's request is broken. Maybe it's not. Regardless, we'll make it daytime and then we'll cancel and we'll restart this, and that should fire things back up. You got up for 2 minutes to get yourself a drink. What do you find yourself humming? I don't know. What do you find yourself humming? So basically, I don't have Widgie's vocals. I don't have, and it's past deadline. It's like June. There's less than like 3 weeks, and it's just without Widgie. Honestly, Widgie her vocals kind of turned into the glue that tied everything together. Kara had really good sustains, but there was, we like some phrasing and stuff. Like she sang the original lyrics. She didn't notice that I'd given an updated lyrics. So we had to like kind of figure out how to work with that. And Kat had really beautiful, her beautiful accents, but it couldn't be applied through everything that was going on throughout the song. And so it really I was like, this just isn't happening. I had been trying to plan this. I started planning it. I gave basically everyone about a half a year's notice. I was like 6 months out. Hey, this is what I want to do. This is what I'm thinking. And Orto was on board from the beginning. And then it became getting me to get the lyrics put together and the sample for them, and then getting them to get it back. And that just ate up time and time and time. And then about a week into June, Widgie sent me hers, and Widgie sent me a lot more of what I'd kind of hoped for from all of them. And I don't say that like complainingly, but what Widgie sent was, here's two different versions of me singing the main song, kind of like how I was showing you. Like when I sent Orto 5 different versions. Like pick one or chop. They were in phrases, so you can chop them up. Choose. This line works better than that one, because sometimes you're like, had the time of my life, and other times you're like, had the time of my life. Yeah, and so it's like, you don't want to scrap the whole thing, but obviously one's gonna work better than the other. And so Widgie sent over two different versions of her singing the main one, and then she also sent over one of her trying to do harmonies and adding stuff in. And it's some of it works well, some of it didn't work well, and at the end of it is where she was like, "Look, I'm doing the best that I can. This isn't what I normally do, you know," and that's where we pulled that in and kind of added that in because it was kind of pretty funny. But it was her trying to add harmonies and accents to the song. So there were points where Kat's phrasing was perfect, or Kat's alternate phrasing was perfect on its own, but also points where it's like we needed that line to be delivered kind of straight, but then around the corners and edges and rough places, you want to add harmonies to build it and give it a full sound. And so, like I said, I sent it over to Orto, and I was like, I know we're way late. Like, I recognize we don't have time, and I'm not trying, but here's this. And Orto was like, bet. And then flipped around and handed me his first version of stuff.
And I owe it to all of you.
Like Widgie stuff where she's
Time of my life. No, I've never felt this way before.
and he was like, we can work with this. And he started putting stuff together, and then he's like, Widgie's ad-libs were too funny. I was tempted to leave it a bit, and I was like, absolutely do.
Now I had the time of my life. No, I've never felt like this before.
So this was the first cut of the close to final song.
And I owe it to all of you.
'Cause I had the time of my life, and I owe it to all of you.
I've been waiting for so long. Now I finally found the ones to stand by me.
We saw the writing on the wall as we felt this magical fantasy.
God damn, that girl can sing. Yeah.
Now with passion in our eyes, there's no way we could disguise it secretly.
All right, are you done except for...
So we take each other's hands, 'cause we seem to understand the urgency.
Just remember,
you're all the one thing I can't get enough of. So I'll tell you something. This could be love, because I had the time of my life.
What's up, boo?
No, I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear.
I don't know what else to do. Anyway, I'm just wandering around. Let's grab some stuff to do fill in. Fucking rats!
With my body and my soul, it's more fun than you'll ever know.
I love that phrasing, though.
just let it go. Won't be afraid to lose control. No.
Yes, I know what's on your mind when you say, play with me tonight.
Play with me.
And remember, you're the one thing I can't get enough of. So I'll tell you something.
way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you. Because I had the time of my life. No, I've never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it to all of you. Because I had the time of my life.
No, look, man. So that was the first combination of the two of us. Saw at least 4 different things that needed addressing in that. I'm not sure whether or not, it stood out to you guys, but there's one phrase where I needed to back off because I didn't match Cat's energy. There's the classic time of my life.
Had the time of my life.
It's always hard for me to find stuff that. But there's a couple different points where we don't line up. We don't have any saxophone, and I don't even know that the saxophone's coming or anything like that. But so we've just got kind of that synth bit that Orto did at first. And but there were a few different points that just didn't gel, and so kind of back and forth pointed on that. Let's see, what were the notes? Let's see, the front solo vocals, I'm inclined to want a bit more reverb on them to get them a bit more shape as they feel slightly flat. That's me talking about the very beginning.
Now
particularly me at 36 to 42. So let's see.
been waiting for so long. Now I finally found the ones to stand by me.
So I'm very, more reverb is kind of what a lot of people call echo, but it's not delay where it comes back at you, but it's kind of gives it a more full sound. Reverb. This is a very wet. It's called wet and dry, but this is a very wet reverb. It's happening as it happens. It's not delay where you hear the word, then you hear the word back at you, and a more traditional echo. But you use that. You use that effect. Reverb, for whatever reason, without reverb, if you play audio on top of a thing, it feels like audio on top of a thing. It just feels stamped on top. It doesn't mesh with the music. You can obviously go overboard on reverb, like that's way too much right there, and have too wet of a mix. But reverb pulls somehow it gives it more body and pulls the lyrics and the vocals into the main mix. And so I'm saying, I'm a little too isolated there. It feels flat. Add some reverb there. And I also take note. I said, but I freely admit that I tend to be a heavy-handed slut for reverb. So I leave it to your tasteful discretion. Cat's line, so I'll tell you something at 121 is a bit too loud forward. So let's see. It's
Can't get enough of. So I'll tell you something.
So you hear the volume difference there of how much heavier that is from the bass portion. I'm amused that half of us can't get the lyric right onto all of you versus all to you, but I should probably send a retake for me for my line at 314 where I turf it. Yeah, I did notice that one when I was listening through it. I actually turfed the line sent to him. Instead of to all of you, it's just, I owe it all to you. And it honestly, it carries because that's the lyric most people know. but you can hear with the background that it doesn't. It suddenly feels messy. You lose that unity, and so it doesn't mesh. It just feels kind of a mushy type of sound because we're not in unison. We're not singing the same thing, and so you're just hearing multiple voices all doing the same thing. I think the synth at 345 that does the transition hits pretty weak. It was maybe rude of me, but the da 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 like didn't feel like it carried much for me. So I'm just like, I don't know, it's a little weak on that one. The funk line is really cool, but at the end it's feeling pretty repeated when the instrumentation comes back at 406. I'm not sure how much space you have to feel, but it feels like it could use a little something, make it a higher energy level. Probably not something that you guys heard with a cut up like this, but the bass, like the literal bass of the song that he has it built off of in that version repeated a lot and didn't have a whole lot of variation. And so it just kind of felt like gave the same energy throughout the entire song instead of variation. I'm assuming we couldn't line up voices well enough at 422. The "and I owe it to all of you" feels like it's a bit jarringly empty. It fits quickly, but just where did everyone go for a few beats? So 422.
Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it to all of you, 'cause
It is kind of a where did they go? So what is he? Okay. This one was kind of interesting because he's obviously still playing around with how he wants the song, and so this is like. I think this has the girls, but not me. Yeah.
At the time of my life, and I owe it to all of
I do love that you can hear the drum rolls and stuff like that, but he's still playing around with the bass music a lot.
Now I had the time of my life. No, I've never felt like this before.
But he sent me, so here's one funny part. He sent me the file, TOML, Time of My Life, 2.1, Cat Widgie MP3. So, and I'm listening to this, and I'm noticing something with all that, with...
So we take each other's hands, 'cause we seem to understand the urgency.
What's up, everybody? Coming over Rainbirds. Hello. I'm boring people with history of a song being put together, but hello. Rain says you're lovely. Oh, Rain's lovely. I don't get to watch Rain as much as I do, but I was and am glad when I'm able to drop in. How you doing? I'm walking people through kind of the history and development of a song, and so it's a little disjointed to kind of step into. But so anyway, this was labeled Cat Widgie MP3, and I'm just listening to the girls section.
You're all the one thing I can't get enough of.
And I'm like,
so I'll tell you something. This could be love.
So I messaged him. I'm like, but okay. So you sent the file's name is Cat and Widgie, and I don't hear a lot of Kara in there. Is there a problem? Thank you so much for the congratulations, by the way. Is there a problem on the on Kara's vocals that I can possibly check? I have all of her stems. I have everything. Like, what's not working? And fucking Orto, lol, my bad. I didn't even download Kara / completely missed it. I just went, bruh. I thought you were talking about Kat when you were talking about Kara, to be honest. So we got 3 ladies. Okay, I'll get her in there. I was like, okay. So, at any rate, so I gave him some information, and then he's like, let's try that again. And then he's still got the interesting intro to it. But hello, everybody. Welcome. If you're coming over, my name is Zane. We're kind of fucking around in Minecraft right now, but I'm also talking about this song, as I said. Full-time streamer, been doing it 11 years. That's why we're at the 11-year anniversary. Happy to have you guys. What was Rainbirds up to? Was it Rust?
And I owe it to all of you.
Had the time of my life, and I owe it to all of you.
So you're starting to feel like kind of the end result, but even like right here, it's still pretty empty.
I've been waiting for so long. Now I finally found the ones to stand by me.
We saw the writing on the wall as we felt this magical fantasy.
So this has pretty much been all Widgie. Now we have all 3, but you kind of notice Kat mostly. Kara's the one that's slightly behind the rest, but in a way that works.
We take each other's hands, 'cause we seem to understand the urgency.
Just remember,
you're the one thing
that's Kara.
I can't get enough of. So I'll tell
Kat.
you something. This could be love.
So that right there is one of the things that I was saying that I needed to retake. My energy is way over the top of where the girls are in this. You could tell, like, again, I laid it down the first track, and so I haven't done any retakes or anything like that. It's easiest for me to do retakes, but This Could Be Love is so much higher, and it's like it's crescendo at the end instead of matching their energy, so it stands out kind of wrong there.
I can't get enough of. So I'll tell you something. This could be love because.
So I'm basically at this could be love when I need to be, bring that down. This could be love or whatever. It would need to be in the song in order. I did not acapella it, but that's one of the things that I definitely noticed.
This time of my life, no, I never felt this way before. Yes.
You have your headset on and you hear Kara more on the right than the left. That's by design. One of the ways that you build the sound stage is you have slight panning of the different sources so that they feel like different people. It's not all just center channel, one big blip. You're trying to create a sense of us singing together. So it is intentional to have those sorts of things panned slightly in a way that is very, very minimal to where you're, unless you actually have your headphones in and you're listening carefully on it, you don't really notice it. But it more to give the effect of there are individual people all coming together instead of it being here is one mashed over the top of each other, glommed in. So yeah, there is slight panning done on all the different voices. Again, it's so slight. It's not like, you don't want someone just over, like someone in the corner going like, this could be love. And there's, Tim, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know, man. That's not the idea. But just move them slightly over there. So I hear Zine and then nondescript ladies. I mean, okay. I don't think it's polite to call them nondescript, but I see what you're saying. That is awesome and makes sense. There's so many things that go into audio engineering. It's crazy. I don't know. I mean, this is Ordo brilliance, not my brilliance, to be clear.
I swear it's the truth.
See, I'm mostly on the left. Girls are mostly on the right. That long extend. So that extra long whoo, that was the Kara special. That was the Kara's extends are at times through it she's kind of comes in a little, it's like she's not off key, but it's like there's a little bit of a sharp starting the phrase and then she hits it, and by the time she's doing a long susted, she is on the note and she has really really good sounding longer notes, but it's like it became kind of a use Kara to pad and detail the trailing end of phrases. As long as it didn't go on too long, you don't want it everywhere. But the trailing end of phrases, and the other girl is kind of carrying the front. And so it can be easy to feel like Kara's not there, but you're actually hearing more of her towards the end of a given phrase than a lot of the cases. So, like I said, that law, you guys were saying, I don't always hear her. You hear her a lot. You just don't recognize that it's her coming forward. But beautiful hole, beautiful extension.
With my body and my soul,
Hi, Monster Girl.
It's more fun than you'll ever know.
I think Cat's No is one of my favorite little twists of the whole thing.
Won't be afraid to lose control. No. Yes, I know what's on your mind when you say, play with me tonight. Play with me.
The background, the 9, the hell, that's Carl.
You're the one thing I can't get enough of. So I'll tell you something. This could be love because I've had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. Yes, I.
That said, again, we are having to dip her out as she does the wrong lyric. So it's interesting because it's like you don't necessarily know and put together all of the different ins and outs of where people are. You're trying to create this cohesive thing, but it's she's singing the wrong words in this, so it's like I've had, and then it's like the two girls, but you kind of fill them in, you use reverb, and you give it, you make it still be a whole body, but it's like she has to go away momentarily at several points because of the wrong lyric involved.
I swear it's the truth, and I always love you 'cause I've had the time of my life, and I've searched through every open door.
You guys are like, I'm so done with this fucking song. Move on with your life. So timing problem there. I come in, I hand it, but also, actually, it's very frequently that A sides you can get a glottal stop or glottal attack or something. A glottal attack where you hit it, and so you gently put an H that you keep subtonal in front of that, and it leads you into it. Instead of being A, it's hey, and it lets you kind of softly enter into the phrase. So, just saying. But yeah, I come in half a beat. I mean, it's not even a half beat, but late on that combination.
This is what I found, the truth, and I owe it all to you.
And this is still Orto changing things around. It's pretty cool synth solo, to be honest.
Now I had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you.
You can. Better singers mask it more, but you can hear me hand I owe it all to you. It's kind of like vowel modification, when like we demonstrated on larger than life, and that's what makes you larger than life. You say on life. I think that's law because the I sound is actually two different vowel sounds put together. So that's what makes you larger than life, and you only do that portion because you can't sing it as well. And so vowel modification is very, very common. And I'm not that great at hearing it, but when I listen for it, so many words that you hear are done slightly different, and your brain just corrects for it, doesn't care. But they're sung in a way that allows the singer to maintain their tone and quality a lot easier than if they were trying to do this different, to actually hit the literal how we say this moment. No, not bow, vowel. So again, like I said, in order to get it from being a glottal attack, I hand it all.
Yes, I swear it's the truth. And I owe it all to you. Because I've had the time of my life. No, I've never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth. And I owe it all to you.
There was a harmony mismatch in there. I assume we fixed it because it stood out to me, and I don't recall hearing it, but I don't remember what we had to do or if it was just he had the timing wrong on it. But one of the girl harmony in the back of this is misaligned.
Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you. 'Cause I've had the time of my life.
That, and I've pointed this out a dozen times because it really is like my favorite change in the entire song outside of Orto's just arrangement, and that is that in the original song, as they're singing kind of this final line, he throws in a just kind of it's sung and it's tonal, but it's a kind of an aggressive "had the time of my life" kind of thing at the top, and he's like an octave up or something, and I could not get it, but I'm still trying here, and like it's so bad that it's barely audible because he had to make it like pretty quiet. He included it, but it's very backgrounded, where you can hear it pretty clearly in like the original, and I'm just at that point still trying to be the original on that lyric.
I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you. 'Cause I
At the end of this line,
had the time of my life. And I searched through
at the time of my life,
till I found the truth, and I owe it to all of you.
Look, man, I don't know if any of this is gonna work out.
So we had the Widgie ad-libs in, and you note that, I mean, maybe you didn't know, but my lyric on the end line is very abbreviated compared to the final. My first one is, we owe it to all of you, and I noticed that it stood out as abruptly ending, and so I put that in my mental note of retakes.
Look, man, I don't know if
Look, man.
and I owe it to all of you.
Look, man, I don't know if any of this is gonna work out.
At least I think so. Maybe it's, but I'm pretty, that stands out. So I'm like, okay, I have the wrong energy here, and there's a little bit of back and forth, and then I'm like, here, I really want this in there instead. I think I tried two different things, but see if I can actually find the isolated of it. It's a little difficult because it's just the one line. And I never remember the exact time. Nope, can't. Needle in a haystack on that one. It's because what I do and what you send. So like basically it depends on the artist or the mixer, but the way that Orto preferred it is the song is this long, and so if I sent new lyrics or retakes, it's that long, and it just puts over the top of it. So there's just a lot of trailing silence and stuff, and it's only in those exact phrases that I actually have anything in the entire wave file. So it's like, in this one line, it's 1 second of me doing that, and then 3 minutes and 22 seconds of just silence, And so we do some fixes and stuff like that, and I want to find. And so he sends me some updates, and I still had more changes to it, but again, this is actually the first time like I'm listening to it, and he hasn't said a fucking word. The clever little bastard. And I'm just, expecting the synth to come back. No problem. Ladies and gentlemen, autopilot. So I'm like, where the fuck did the saxophone come from? Holy shit, bro. Still got a little bit of synth behind it. The sax cuts out. This part's still like I'm not. And every iteration, I'm like the da 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 needs to hit more, and he's just not fucking doing it.
No, I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you because I've had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before.
It's kind of just the same line going. It's on Spotify, Cyber Arcanine. So I said to him, the first one I tried was To All of You, because I've decided I don't like the had the time of my life. And he made this. And honestly, I think I sent him both, and he chose that one. And that was one of the few times that I was like, what are you doing, Ordo? Like, that didn't work at all. Like, I don't think it's working.
I swear it's the truth.
But I'm working at it. We're trying. It's an effort. And that's when I was like, no, the To All of You needs to go away. But it's been the time of my life. Fucking nailed it. And so, again, just my absolute favorite portion of it. And it stands out. And like, I don't know. I was just singing and doing the retakes. And I was listening to that part. And it just kind of came as like that. And threw it down and sent it. And again, it's probably the change that I'm the most proud of, honestly.
Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you.
Not that one. Not that one.
The time of my life.
It just, to me, that is so improved over the been the time of my life. So you can hear there my you carries into the look bad. I've said the retake on the trail egg, etc. And then, ultimately, he sends over the final, and even in that version, like that was the first version that had the sax in it, and I hadn't heard the sax or up to that point, and I actually just responded with orto poggers, like I just said to his poggers, like what the. And he just did a laughing emote because he's a little shit. Again, told him the To All of You portion needed to go. Ditch that. But it's been time in my life. Perfect. And then kind of fixed some of the totals. I sent him retakes of where I had the wrong energy on the escalation. And ultimately, for the last time that you guys have to deal with it, this is what was put together.
Had the time of my life. No, I've never felt like this before. Yes, I swear.
Hey, Adlin's doing stuff.
Truth, and I owe it to all of you.
'Cause I had the time of my life, and I owe it to all of you.
I've been waiting for so long. Now I finally found the ones to stand by me.
We saw the writing on the wall as we felt this magical fantasy.
Cancel the upgrade here because we don't have the item.
Now with passion in our eyes, there's no way we could disguise it secretly. So we take each other's hands, cause we seem to understand
test
the
this.
urgency. Just remember, you're the one thing I can't get enough of. So I'll tell you something. This could be love because I had the time.
Wonder if she'll plant on that.
No, I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I always love you. Hey, baby, with my body and my soul, it's more fun than you'll ever know. So I'll just let it go. Won't be afraid to lose control. No. Yes, I know what's on your mind when you say, play with me tonight. Play with me and remember, you're the one thing I can't get enough of. So I'll tell you something. This could be love because I've had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I always love you 'cause I've had the time of my life, and I've searched through every open door. Never felt this till I found the truth, and I always love you.
Oh, what too many. Sorry, Duck. Ladies and gentlemen, autopilot.
Had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you because I've had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it to all of you because I've had the time of my life. It's been the time and I've searched through every open door till I found the truth.
Random. I've been summoned.
Look, man, I don't know if any of this is gonna work out. I don't write harmonies, you know? I'm just here for a good time. Is this gonna make the cut? Is this annoying? Does this make your job harder to just have like a bunch of ad-lib shit in there, or do you just cut it out and ignore it? Do you even listen to this?
Also, I'd like to once again say that Autopilot being a little shit about the sax. I didn't know that he had added all the extra sax in towards after, you know, the little accents that carried along in the after the transition. He did. I heard that on the frickin' final mix. Little shit. It's so good. Oh God, I'm confused. Give me just a second. Okay, sorry about that. So anyway, I'm being confused in a different way than normal. Hey, listen, I live confused, but yes, in a different way, in a different time. Chair stream. No chair stream. Welcome back, Dutchy. Finally home from work. Coming in today after not being there last week makes me worry about the other staff coping when you're gone for 3 weeks. I'm sorry that you feel like you have to be responsible for that. That's got to be tiring. You know, Duck, you're making this just a little harder because I keep having to try not to, do anything distressing to you. In the name of Illy, I've protected the duck from the get-go. And it's been a little problematic, but, we out here working. We're putting the time in. You don't want to be there, buddy. You don't want to be there. Come on, let's get out of here. I get paid for it, but one would hope that you get paid, but adequate compensation is typically a requirement for a positive employment space. Wasn't quite what I was going for, but you know what? It works. Can we name the duck Max? We sure can. Now I have to go extra to try and protect it, but the things I do for you guys. All right, that's all my cobble. I feel like either the builders or the warehouses have a lot of blocks in their inventories of stuff they've dug out. Apparently, certainly not Vincent, who I should probably work on getting him started on something. So we have upgrades, and then we need a couple different things that are a little bit tough. We need a library, but we also need whatever the hell makes those iron gates, which is made at a mechanic, I guess. Auto places parts. The max size is 6x8, which needs a stack of 48. Crafted by Mine Colony's Mechanics Hut. I don't even think we have Mechanics Hut unlocked. I don't know if currently I can look at the university researches. Looks like I can. Enchanter. Nether pits. I wouldn't assume it's there. Flintstone, sieving. Unlocks the Sifter's Hut. Unlocks Stone Smeltery. Like, Cheat sheet, recipe book, warehouse master. Select different build modes for your builders. Interesting. Heavy machinery. No. Glass blower. Blacksmith learns advanced builders recipes. I don't know if there's a way to search for this, but not that I know of. Okay, so there's mechanical. A mechanic's hut requires the blacksmith at blacksmith 3. So I think we've unlocked the blacksmith. But before the blacksmith makes any sense, we kind of need like the stonemason and stuff, don't we? Like what does the blacksmith do for us? Who the hell's down there? Oh, that's in case the car's on. The blacksmith's gonna need we need the smeltery, we need the stonemason and the smeltery in order to support the blacksmith. Nether miner citizens are prone to simply unalive very fast. Makes sense. It will be that much more painful when it inevitably dies. Thank you for that, but you're not wrong. Also, toss. I can just put that away. I don't think there's any requests that are important. You know, that are considered important anyway. I did provide them with lots and lots of food. So while they're still unhappy about their variety of food, they at least do have a lot of food again. Why is Dutch being mean to Max? Why indeed? Who can speak? Who can say why the Dutch do what they do? It is a mystery. Where's Max at? We've already misplaced Max. There's a goose in there. Well, an off-screen departure of Max isn't the worst way for things to play out, but I don't know where Max is. So maybe Max got named and became a real little boy and flew off. Oh, there's Max. We found Max. He no longer needs a picnic. Build Max a safe home. Look, there are lines to my willingness to go the extra mile for your guys' quirkiness. I think crafting a custom home for a duck might just fit in that. you get a resource scroll and shift right click it on the builder's hut, it will show all the resources needed at single time rather than waiting for each request by using clipboard. That sounds pretty nice. The only question is, does it show what's needed, including what's in the warehouse, or does it show everything that I need to provide because it's not in the warehouse? The walls are closing in, Max. You're going to want to find a new place to be soon. See? Max is a genius. Every time I do something like that, though, I get a little nervous. Okay. Like when it goes over, because I don't know how it... I honestly don't know what it does, whether it just suffocates them, whether it pops them up. I have no idea what the behavior is, so that's where I'm like, wait a minute. We just did a bigger section than I intended. Let's find the duck. All right, so we're doing a decent job of getting this filled in, though. Let's finish what we've got in terms of... There's no way that goes all the way down. Oh, wait. I'll grant you there. But you got a little aggressive there. I don't know what a cask of Amontillado is, but I'll assume that yes. Max has popped up there for the moment. Make sure all those thigh gaps are filled in. Max, I need you to move over, buddy. You need to... I love that Max has had a fish in his mouth for the last forever. Just like, this is my fish. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Okay, so that should bisect these. And that's all of my deep cobble slates. Whatever, deep slate cobblestone. Those are the words. Adeline's starting to make some good progress there, so that feels good. Now we need our dirts. My wand. You bitch. Let's see. More builder's wad. So it turns out you can't do a builder's wad. The advansive. I think it's construction. Yeah, but we haven't done ultimate. We basically have what we need now to make ultimate control circuits. But as far as I know, we haven't done it on episodes, so I don't want to do one yet. But looking forward to the day, you know, like fingers and toes crossed. I'm like, press, press, press. Oh, I'm out. Although, all of this is actually non-compliant. Fill in all this gunk in here, but it'll give me a little bit of dirt back. I think this is still one too high, isn't it? Yeah, that looks better. So, clean up on aisle 3 there. But a couple more. There. There. And I think that's all. Yep, okay. So, we have the mine here. I'm wondering if we can't get, like, the stonemason and maybe the smeltery and blacksmith in this area. We don't have a great road system to get back here past the university. The university is tucked up pretty tight. Same with there, and same with there. So it would basically have to be this road comes and connects over, which is a really long fucking run. We can do a narrow road, I guess, through here. But it's not a it'd be like an alleyway more than, you know, an actual full path. I don't know what blocks are required for this. I feel like this right here is not, and then past that is. I think that's the definition of the boundaries. And then, like I said, they also don't know what the mine. I think the mine goes pretty much all the way back to that, but we can cheese it slightly for some cheese it and some crackers. If I do repair, it throws the outline. Okay, so yeah, this is just about right. Let's do... Honestly, I think that even this can come down. I want to say that basically we're looking for this. As its boundaries. But Gorst will fix anything that's not correct. So, yeah. So he's like, this works. And then all of this is available for Zottage. I am your darkest moment. Which means that technically, these are also where that can go. That gives us a little bit better idea of what's going on there. It might be worthwhile to move the kitchen. Not that I love just rearranging everything. You know, it's a lot of time spent, but the kitchen does have a pretty small footprint comparatively. And we do have a section with, like, kind of small footprint right here. So the kitchen might work well there, but I'm also not positive on that. I don't really want to at the moment. And then it looks like my experiment with the fields did show that she will mine and cultivate these extras that we provide. So this is 1, 2, 3. So I think that we expand the field that way. I don't know whether... I assume that these blocks are, you know, part of the build. They would have definitely been placed there intentionally. But... And then... I guess the other thing we could do is do the same thing with the farm to repair it, and that'll give us our clear boundaries. Interestingly, it extends further back than I would expect. I can only assume that's to allow for upgrades, the space upgrades, because it's kind of weird that that footprint's so far back. These two are literally just badoom. Although, you know, once the barriers are down, then that's fine. Like I said, the mine itself is an incorrect Y level, but I feel like if we were to try and move it down, despite it being a small building up here, I feel like it would want to rebuild the mine, and I really don't think that our time is best spent having them move all this one level down at each point. I don't know if that's how it works, but I would guess, and they can build mine colony roads. So the mine colony roads are like pretty wide, and they also are very extra. I was looking at them, and so for like a basic, their basic road looks like this, you know. So if you do a, you know, you look at that like longer, then you're going to have kind of this appearance to it. And it just feels cluttered and enclosed to me. So I don't love that as the roads. I would because I definitely was looking into them. And then obviously, or not obviously, but the wider version is that, but simply a little bit wider. So, it's not my favorite. So that's why I haven't been doing the roads, because I absolutely did look at them like, hey, that'd be pretty neat. How do I make him stop with the one thing? Stop it. Okay. I'm kind of curious, like... Use the arrow buttons on the right to move the preview around, or use configure keys. You can exit if good. All right. I'm not really previewing a whole lot here. I don't know what Shire walls look like, and this doesn't seem to really work with them in any sort of capacity. They pave they just do the shovel thing. They don't pave it like cobblestone or anything like that. You can see that by going back to here, doing infrastructure, roads, wide, log. Apparently that's all the way the hell over there, but you can see when I don't have it buried that they just do the shovel road. There's no dragging or anything like that. Like, there's no movement here. If I exit out of this, then I can move, but... Super Blood Moon. I'm gonna go now. If anyone needs me, I'll be in a different dimension for a little while. Yeah, that's it exactly. Like, I had hoped for something a little bit better with the roads, but it just the bushes attached. It was kind of like, eh. The safest place. It's not that I don't feel safe. It's that I don't feel like my villagers are safe. And I'd rather be here with the villagers safely not having anything spotting around them than out there trying to defend them and possibly them dying. If you need me, I shall be in Australia. Hey guys, I'm taking a vacation for your own good. I'm not sure I recognize that quote from Phantom, but I'm not going to argue whether it is or not by any means. Ours Ritual of Sunrise? I wonder if that works with the Blood Moons. I've never tried it, so I don't know. But I know that you can't sleep through a Blood Moon. So I just come out here for the night when that happens and mine quartz and stuff in order to get a lot of explosions down there in order to get level ups on my pickaxe skill. It's not even like I don't even care about the quartz. It's just pickaxe skill. But it does take a lot to go anywhere with it, so, you know, it's not necessarily the most productive in terms of whatever, but, you know, gives me something to do while I wait for a super blood moon lightning to occur. Sounds like it should work because it's not sleeping. I mean, then again, I've never done one, so I'd have to sit there at my base for a while figuring it out. So it seems like something to kind of put together during not the event, and then, you know, I could use the event to, like, or I could just use it at the start of the event is where I was slowly going with that. While my brain processed how to process things. I don't know how our gold glowstone is, or whether we've got oodles of it or not much, or if we're just not using it or what, but what I should do is on a future set, do that, but with my Silk Touch. I was like, what are causing these explosions? Then I remember that there's a fucking flower or some shit that does it. It's raining XP, hallelujah. Right? He gets it. You guys might not get it, but he gets it. He understands me. Okay, I was not launching forward. I was simply jumping into the air. We could just jump into the air. That'd be great. Thank you. All we're looking for is a little jump into the airage. Whee! Fire! What's that? I missed. You bitch! Die. No tears? Oh, I wanted him to cry. God damn. I say goddamn. Probably better to do it that way, I would guess. Don't need you. I don't think it's possible to get more than 4 from a broken one, even with fortune, but I'm pretty sure it's possible to not get a full 4 from a broken one. At some point, you would think I would stop collecting the nether, whatever the hell it is, quartz. But it's really hard to do. It's very instinctual to pick it up. It just feels wasteful. I don't like being wasteful. This doesn't need silk touch, does it? Doesn't matter. Yoink. Well, how about them apples? Okay, you did move up a stack. There's so many guests! Hey. Why you no cry tears? Marie, thank the 1,500 bits. We're down to the deeds of Earth. What did I do? I found a black armoire. Is black armoire good? It seems excited. Thank you so much for the 1,500 bits, Queen Marie. I appreciate it. We are at just barely above 10 hours. So. Nah? Okay. I won't feel good. I almost made the mistake of feeling good, but you have corrected that. I wonder why they're purchased. Do they have an ability behind them, or is it just better armor than whatever? You were selling them for 700, 720 when farming nights? Sounds like money to me. Whoop. A little bit much. A little bit much. A little bit much. Gonna be honest, I didn't expect to get all of it. But here we are. What a day. I don't know if we have some cobble to scry with, but, or some, cobalt. That's the words. Those are the words. But now we do. And it's probably well past time we can return back. Sells the two-headed sword, which they really do not like to drop. Got it. Here, just take it. Just take it all. You could have it all. My empire of dirt. I will let you down. I will make you hurt. If I could start again, 1,000,000 miles away, I would keep myself. I would find a way. All right. Gorst is working on the farm. I think that's a repair. And then Adeline D would like some oak bookie shelves. You got it, Adeline. We have no planks. We're plonk free. We're plonk out of planks. Okay, we have a few more planks. I'm kind of surprised our bookstores have held up through all this, but it's possible that we just, I mean, I was grabbing it every time we saw new stuff, so I was definitely in team just loot the shit. Jordan leaves behind quite a bit more like stuff in the chest than me. I'm an old school JRPGer of like keep and take all the things. Starting to get a little verticality to the whole thing. I don't know what on the farm needs to be changed. But William will correct it. Or not William, Watson. Put the grasses back, do the things. Make sure it's all ever so just so. See? It's like, no problem, he's got this. As long as we're defining these back ends, you've got a nicely defined back end. This is what I actually wanted. How far back do we go? Okay, so basically to here. Sound like someone just took damage. Wait, that's part of the gig. Although, there's no way that's actually, like, included. That's gotta just be filler block. Oops. My pickaxe goes through stone a little easily. I wouldn't expect there to be that much that it needs repairing. We haven't really done anything here. But I also don't know if he, like, has to do a certain accounting of every single block, and each block takes a certain amount of time and that sort of thing. So I don't know if it's just, even though there's not that much to repair, he still has to ostensibly check it all. But at least now we know exactly where the lines are on that one. Oh, Adeline continues. Oh, you want to... We lost the door? Watson's like, yeah, this place doesn't have a door. Who the hell stole the door? Let's see. Type barn, oak planks, and oak log. Okay. Oak planks and oak log. It was not oak wood. So, and then to remind myself, the frame is the planks. So door, barn, frame is planks, center is log. And that was Watson who wanted it. So we deliver straight to Watson, who is sitting here being angry he can't get it. Well, now you have it. So, no more anger, just happiness and building. And building. Okay. Raiders of the Lost Door. Move one of the two guard towers away from each other. Maybe Restaurant can move there instead. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't kind of addressed the guard towers yet. Part of the guard tower problem is just trying to recognize, like, what are the new boundaries going to be and how are they going to be. But there's the, that repaired. The other thing that I like, there's this courier right here. No, that's the residence. There's this courier right here, and I don't know if that would do better, because that would fit nicely in this spot. And then we have more open space for possibly, I guess, one of the things we could do. Did I put my build wand away? Must have. Every tier is one more chunk. Interesting. But then once it's extended it, does it need to stay there, or can you pull it back and not have everything break, I guess? Is the next question. Dinner is ready. Actually, it's just about time for me to finish as well. It's not the wand, what's the other one? It's the build stick or something. Build tool. We have town hall, we have dining hall, hospital. The hospital is in a terrible spot, but let's not dwell on that. So, library level 1. Aha! I feel like this tool could do a little better job of, you know, that. Like, I don't really want you up there, and so I would like you down here. But I don't know that I have a way to really say here. Like, where the fuck are you now? Here. Education, library, level 1. Okay, slightly better. Does it work with like a shift click situation? I'll try just a second here. It could be that was the issue with the walls, absolutely. So it almost seems like it's like it remembers where you shift right click to set where you're going to build it. But I don't know if that's true. I guess shift right click to center where it's going to be built. So at the end of the day, I don't see where the residence line is, but has a hell of an entrance, but I think that's because level 5 versus not. It would be basically like kind of there-ish. Probably want to bring it over there. What are you hitting up against, this residence right here? Yeah. So, the library goes pretty deep. I don't think it's a great option. What else did we need? Oh, we were talking about the, where would a courier be? And what are the couriers called? Library is a big building. It needs lots of space to grow. I noticed that. It's Courier's Hut. Is it not in the build tool? Or... Oh, the enchanter's the other thing that we do need. But... I wouldn't assume it's any of those. Not there. Not there. No. 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 Craftsmanship. No. Luxury. No. Masonry. No. Metallurgy. No. Wait. Okay, just making sure. Storage. There we are. That makes sense. Courier. Level 1. Be down. So it's a wide son of a bitch. So again, we clip in over here. I'd have to pull it forward one, which it still could come forward like a little bit, I think. So that would actually clear there, but it does continue to cause more problems on how do they get in and out of there. And that also doesn't give us any sort of pathway down through here other than down this way. So it's not great. We're looking for something that has a pretty small footprint, and, you know, a lot of these do not. So just real quick on the Mystic, the Enchanters, and we're inside. Step inside, walk this way, get off me. The Enchanters does not, in fact, look particularly small. I would go so far as to say the Enchanters is moderately large. So that's not gonna work. I don't really see that as nope. None of this is none of that is particularly there. The other courier hut, that's a good idea. So craftsmanship, storage, courier's hut, courier alt. Push that back, turn it around. Okay, so that's one that kind of fits in. I don't know what the hell these are, but that one fits a little bit better. The other alternative is we could move one of the guardhouses right here and have it be like, you know, a guardhouse for general town on this side in case something were to happen. It's not necessarily a terrible idea either, especially where we have guard towers. Still have room for a road. Doesn't block stuff. I feel like both the courier tower and that work. Wait a minute. Interesting. So it's intended to be on the road? Or at least could? I mean, this flag's in the wrong place, so not great. I don't know that I would put it on the road, even if it could, because we'd have texture problems, and it could be a whole thing. But that is, at the very least, you know, worst case, you could say, oh, here's where... I wish I could make that one stay, and then add another one. You know what I mean? So that goes back to in place right there. We'd want it to be over there. So we have a 3-way highway. And that's the quarter. And then if I were to do a... guard tower. That would come over here. And still kind of fit, although I worry that it would look a little weird lined up with stuff. But it's right up against this, but also doesn't clip into it. And we still have our 3 there, which honestly, if I tried to preserve it, I should just draw in. So that one came out to there. This one goes to there. We still have room. They guys can get in. They can get around. I think that could actually work. Level 5 doesn't increase the footprint, though, but it does... Maybe more in. That's not the tool I was looking for. Here's the tool I was looking for. Oh, wait, not alt. Fire skeleton? Negative 11. So that's down in the mine. Stella died in the mine. Damn. Landed it perfectly. Let's see. So 787, 1046. I'm literally at 787. So 1046 is that way. Holy shit. Yeah, that makes sense why she would have died to that. I don't know if the graves automatically go away. I think it says that they do. Like, holy... like, that is insane, the amount of mining they've done, though. I can't see anything. I'm blind. Noob, thank you for the 14 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Noob. Going out to VR, Starkiller Tofu, Boback 124, Captain Ahab 34, Bile Vibes, Dan the Man 61, Ahoishi, Blaird, Cyrena 13254, Freightliner Onyx, Retro Mom 702, Boyd Space, and Drewski 292. Goals 3 as well. Sorry, I was like, and this one. Also, there's still another one. But thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. More than I could say. Interesting. Thank you so much, Noob. And, you know, we got about 10 hours. It is also time for me to call it a night for the night. So we're going to get out of here, and we're going to head on up, and we will pick it back up tomorrow if I can find my way out of this place. Because, holy shit, she's mined everything. Like, honestly, I'm kind of impressed / amazed that she hasn't died until now, considering how much mining has been going on down there. But I don't know how the game assigns. Let's see. Strength 1. Yeah, that's going to be a no for me, dog. Sorry. What if we brought Ashlyn over here, who's stacked as hell on the stats that are needed? And we gave them the tools they need. And then, you know, all that sort of stuff. I feel like there was already a diamond set that I provided to them, but I'm going to make sure that there is a diamond set provided to them. In case they can wear diamond, which I'm not entirely sure they can. But they have pretty good stats, so I would somewhat expect them to. But you know what they say about expectations. And this is specifically for here. Allison's tucked into bed. We tuck ourselves into bed, and we say goodnight to all of you guys. Thank you so much. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow might be the last day, so you're not going to want to miss it. But we will probably have more alien and more mine colonies, and I don't think Jordan's internet will be fixed, but we'll be able to colonize it up. And maybe it is fixed. Who knows? So I will see you guys then. Thank you all for coming out tonight. I appreciate you. And love your faces. I'll kick over to words on stream as per usual. And we'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
You carry the world upon your shoulders.